Hey guys, how's it going? We're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright. We were gonna start with Monster Hunter or maybe some other indie game or whatever, but I kind of got distracted with a lot of other things, so we're just gonna go directly into Phoenix Wright. Hopefully I gave people enough time to come in and stuff. But yeah, that's what's going on today. We're going directly into Phoenix Wright, and hopefully we get through the trial. I'm pretty sure this is the last trial in the game. I don't remember if there was like DLC. I don't think there was added content. There might be. I don't know. Sometimes there's a fifth case. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen today. Thank you everybody for coming on by. If you could do me a great big favor, if you could click that link, simply click retweet on that link. It would help the channel out a lot. Every single retweet will make this channel noticeably more visible, especially because we are using hashtags in that tweet. So every time you tweet, or every time you retweet it, that hashtag gets bumped up from invisibility of the hashtag, whoever might be paying attention to that. Anyways, let's go ahead and go right into it. I don't think there's any announcements I can think about. Nothing. We'll just get right to it. Get right to it. Okay, let me... Alright, and... this open... You can use Twitter at all you have to do is download it. It's completely free. Alright, from chapter start. So just a reminder of what just happened. We just were in trial. Lotta Hart has shared her testimony and everything. Turns out that she doesn't know if it actually was Edgeworth. She gave us proof that it wasn't. And her testimony is that she heard 2 sounds of gunshot just after midnight. Not 3, because the gun fired 3. Now we're investigating who might actually be the murderer. This day of investigation. You're using social media right now, Thark. You realize that, right? Twitch is a social media platform. Alright. Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why do you go and do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
You're stuck in jail. Have you been questioned yet?
No. Not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oof.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I get the picture? Giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did it to her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Bing, 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 bing. She was held in contempt of court for being bad. Look at my badge.
It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well...
I don't know. With your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you.
But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium.
What do you think of this?
Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas.
Nothing at all? Nothing about your mom?
My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. What do you think, Gertie?
I want to see Gertie too.
If he really exists.
Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's go. Let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake.
Even if there is a monster in the lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. I bet it is a medium. Ha! The size of a robe. I get it.
Mr. Edwards' prints are on this pistol, aren't they?
Yes. The prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some point other than the shooting.
What? Really?
The shooter used his left hand after all.
The markings of the bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched?
Hey, I'm surprised that you remember that.
How could I forget when Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So, which one of these are ballistic markings?
I'm not really sure. Nothing.
Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about?
Uh-huh.
Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you?
Okay, I'm going to go to the office. It sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Let me look at the plant. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten a knack for watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Okay, it doesn't say anything new. It's a per chapter thing. Good Lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops
are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today is...
Yes? Well, what about the trial?
Well, I was going to say, good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Alright. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edward doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there was one that clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when you saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels pain. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as he had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was to be moved. I saw his lips trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edward?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to go back to the station. I'll get to the port on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edward is posting the whole amount.
What? Edworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edward to pay for this month's rent too. Okay, there probably isn't anything else here.
rental shop is closed today, too. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Anything? Probably nothing. I'll check. I'm probably just gonna end up moving around talking to people. No, don't go to the woods. Go to criminal affairs real quick. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the police again. He's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork and I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edward did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
What to do? What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We should go to the park and look for Gordy. I was just kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park is as good a bet as any. What do you say, or shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
I know. I did notice one thing while I was down in the detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Apparently, Mr. Grove is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything.
Fresh air, I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving is much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right. I'll behave.
Oh dear. What to do again? Well, what should we do?
I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal?
Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya, she probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. How come she suggests to go to Gourd Lake in the detention center, but not to go movie when she's at home? Or at the office, rather.
Well, there aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. a little self-reflection, you might say, I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind.
Lana,
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
make it up. Today's trial. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything, I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed the murder? You mean the first time?
What about...
What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only soaking up the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. Alright, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, y'all see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Deal? I don't even know what the deal is, but how about you tell me the deal? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is an information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that show he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a Monsters of Myth specialist? Maybe somewhere near the boats? Whoa. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo! Maya! Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. See, she was all, if you like,
I'm getting my Southern and my Larry mixed up.
yo, she was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people.
And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Shoe connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
The Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under the cold sky.
I don't know. I think it gives off the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of Eyeglasses.
The War of what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of Eyeglasses?
What the heck is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh? I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is that? Edgeworth.
Yo, Nick! What happened to with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on though.
Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred?
Right, when the Deal 6 incident happened. It doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Big Samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repair. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Do you know anything about Gordy?
That's the guy that selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think
Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something that they thought was a Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. The truth's out.
What do you think of the sounds? No? What about the gun? So, oh no, nothing. The bullet. Oh, me a set of hot dogs. Nothing. You don't know anything. You're just gonna spam me with things. Look at my badge. Okay, fine, I'm out. Rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Anything on the boat that would help us out? There's some boat fishing on the dock. The murder took place in the boat on this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat on the dock. Small boat and shop doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's a way forest way. I doubt there's any helpful clues out there.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! You don't need to. What you? I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little bit softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
What happened?
I learned something today. In today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's when I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
Gordy.
What are you going to do? If Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo. It's in my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? You really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out to be like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't get a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see.
Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Let's go to the precinct. Or maybe I can talk to Edgeworth. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
I guess so. Grossberg isn't around. They're about criminal affairs.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go to something that is going to hurt Mr. Edward's case again. What do you mean?
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Hey Shadow, how are you? Good to see you. Good morning, Wolf. Let's see. Let's talk. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DO6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hamon. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edward never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edwards.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at the Gourd Lake? No, not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
Easy, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid you in your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take it whichever one you like.
Ooh.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
Wolf.
Here he is.
He's cute. Oh, look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. This will help us. How?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a monster? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for a totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. The fake missile! Can we borrow missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Canine missile borrowed from Gumshoe. Very cute, with shiny eyes.
Missile's a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth.
Aptly named for what it's worth. Let's go to Gourd Lake.
Hey, Nick? Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies! Good boy! Good boy!
What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating the samurai dogs! My samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay the bills, Nick! It's going to have... It's going to have to this time.
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me! What am I going to do to tell the big boss? What am I going to tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is in front of... for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
All right.
My poor dogs. Put a lot, I guess. Look at the doggy.
Hey, Lana.
Oh, cute. He's yours?
He's a canine dog. Police dog. His name is Missile.
Huh?
canines are the ones they use to sniff things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that.
Okay, well, this was useless. What if I present missile here to you?
Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on the case. You know, the enemy has more tricks up his sleeves. He's bringing another witness.
Okay, well, I don't know what to do with this dog, so I'm going back to criminal affairs. Secret weapons. Then gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Sure, yeah, pal. But I have to take back the last one and I let you into the department. You're gonna take your pick. Which will it be?
A fishing pole. Maybe we'll find something. Can I borrow that flimsy fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. More if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Okay, personal fishing pole, sadly flimsy and dubious utility. Why can't he just give me all three? Why doesn't he trust me? He knows where my office is.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after a small fry. We're after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really going to try to fish that out a monster? To save androids? Yes. He brings tears to my eyes in more than ways than one.
No way to like use an item. We just have to present it to people. Keep pushing the wrong thing. So I keep meaning to continually look at the screen. Actually, let me check something. Examine this little compressor.
What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon with air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, that was what a jag that was.
Okay, let's go talk to Lotta. La 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 la.
Okay, Nick. Looks like we got a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too, but at least then we'd have bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof. She hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Hi, my leg.
Hey! What are you doing?
Sorry, Lana.
Don't tell me y'all on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet.
We gotta wait. We're fishing. We're catching Gordy.
A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes, yes. It's a fishing pole.
Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. Okay, well, this is obviously not working. He was the metal detector detective. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take it back. The last one I let to the department. It's department policy. Which one will you pick?
Metal detector, please. Here, borrow that metal detector.
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Let's go here. Go through the boat area.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, man.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
well, we might as well take it with us for now. We found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value. Quite dubious. What is it? An empty air tank, the valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. What is this about, butts? First, let me present the metal detector. Okay, you don't know anything about it. Okay. What is this about?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of the flags around the tank valve? It's just like the strings of the flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Like what?
What else? The big puffy steel samurai.
No, why would I go ask? Why would you go ask me questions like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressors always used was on the fritz. So I tried using a tank to inflate it just once, and didn't go so well.
As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little bit more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made an incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd. That's for sure.
The flying air tank.
So the tank and the steel samurai, when you were trying to fill up, flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th. All that happened on the 20th. So,
On the 20th, a week ago.
now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And
And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before
last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that.
Okay.
Hey, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though, unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Gordy.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, we got the info y'all need yet? I've got the info y'all need yet? Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Nothing yet. We found him. Gordy doesn't exist. We found him? Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo?
I have proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made a contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let me see your proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with that air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? But what exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used an air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
But wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Anna. We will. Let's go let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Whip the butt into shape. I get it. Second photo. I can't even look at it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 11:50. Let's go to the boathouse. The butts. How's it going, Dog Crash? Good to see you.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
A small boat. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone because of murder. Small boat rental shop doesn't look. Apparently, police. Small forest. Doubt there's anything around there. Oh, caretaker shack. There we go.
Hey, Big, is that you? Hey,
Hey,
is that Keith with you? Hey, where have you two been? You worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya.
Big,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind? You?
Caretaker, you'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. You'll run the pasta when I'm gone. Wait. You run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You can make an old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Probably. The kids are home.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on the perch? Yes? I leave the wet...
Leave the red noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of the pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yeah. Yep.
He's asleep.
I guess he's relieved. The pasta restaurant. A pasta restaurant?
Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Big.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll be starting the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
A pasta wrangler? This is the West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta always been made in the West, the Rockies, don't you?
But right, and of course everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep all this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Before we do that, I'm gonna check around the room. Check the bird.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
You forgot, man. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Yellow, yellow. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can do is say hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Wow, there are a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
What's in here?
Look at the little safe. It's locked. Wow, he has a television here too.
The fishing pole looks expensive.
Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket with his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snugging warm and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
There's poop all over the newspaper there. Looks like the kitchen unit is pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Okay. Boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the place that pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write down the number.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Though we will open the lake now. Or the safe.
Look, it's a little safe. It's locked.
Didn't you just said that you were gonna open it. Open it up. What are you doing?
Yeah, listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? The Rainbowlini. Rainbowlioli. I figure the last color we should be use blue, indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Hey, Alucard, thanks.
Yeah, he isn't here, Keith.
Look at my badge.
Yeah, that's a lawyer badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person recognizing my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
I'm not Meg either.
We're here on investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Well, a lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
What? Promise to run the wet? No, we can't promise that. I want to say we can't promise that, but I want to say promise to run the wet noodle. Sure, we'll run it. What? It can't be that hard, right? Being a lawyer and running it. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything we can get to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix's noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You big tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Yellow, yellow.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
You will be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Tell us it.
I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. He fell asleep. Just presenting everything to him.
Yep.
You know something about this, sir?
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. You're out in the league.
Yes? Yes?
Yeah, I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
What you saw?
I forget the time. But it was really dark outside. It probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang. So I looked inside. Then I heard another bang. Yeah, why after that his boat comes back. And then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by good time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Yeah. Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
The kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly? Polly? What? Have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The Deal 6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this guy? Why would that bird?
Why would that bird, Polly, know about Deal 6?
We have to figure it out. We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the Deal 6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Why do you lock it? You know anything about birds, Larry? No? Okay. Boat rental shop. The entrance. Let's go to Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Do you know about birds? What can you tell me about this bird?
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
Deal 6.
What?
Gosh dang it. Did I just skip a bunch of dialogue with him again?
Polly? 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 Have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6 incident?
Wait, what if the old man was connected to the Deal 6?
Well, Nick, you might be right.
The caretaker. You know the boat rental shop at the Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness at the court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who the old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of a nodbud, but I haven't been able to get him a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Not Hot yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
There you go. How do you read? You think he might be? As you might be right. I don't know what you're talking about. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know the deal. We need to know about the Deal 6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about the Deal 6 either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that Deal 6 is related to the case, well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file.
I get it.
I get it. I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the Deal 6 incident. Though there is the station records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in if you find what you need.
Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records.
I guess it's time that we face Edward's past. The game text, you might be right, you said you might be right. I think you're reading the game text wrong. Clearly, I'm the one reading it right. I am Phoenix Wright. You're Phoenix wrong. Record room.
Wow. It's amazing.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the TL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of Deal 6.
Nick, I found where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the Deal 6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Examine. There's shelf stuff with cases in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for an eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Well, if I knew where it was. Looks like there are files inside of the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important cases and files in here. Here, files collected the case reports. I think it's quite a large volume of reports in here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard for police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is here too, quietly gathering dust.
case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like the summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. There you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is it the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake, and at 2 p.m. on that day, part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary.
That would be scary, like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart, and that was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
And that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in the court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So, he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as the suspect in the deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have been the one who done it.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had with Edgeworth. Yogi is probably the caretaker. I bet, maybe, probably. Seems like he's brain damaged.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right.
Right.
That's probably all we'll be able to find in here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I played this game when I was in middle school, so I have absolutely no idea.
To be continued.
I have no recollection if what I said is true or not. I feel like it's true, but I mean, that's the most obvious thing that, oh, maybe he's closer than we thought. We think. Hey, Rice. How's it going? Oh, by the way, we just got into a breaking point, and I barely realized. So, we are going to take a break. Thank you, everybody that has joined me today. Again, I ask each and every one of you to do me quite a bit of a favor. We are going to take a break. While we're taking that break, share the stream with somebody. Share it with your friends. Share it with your Phoenix Wright fandom, with your Twitter mates. Click that link, retweet it, or quote it, whatever you want to do. Any way to get the stream out, I would greatly appreciate it. We are going to take a quick break right now, at this moment. So, if you guys would, do me the favor, and share the stream, and go do your things. We'll be right back. like to thank the following people for retweeting the stream. Them Shadows, Quantum Playbot, Dog Crash, Chaos Reeve, and Wolf. Alright, chat. Hope everybody got some drinks. Thank you. I am Rice for the retweet as well. Thank you. Thank you everybody for supporting the stream one way or another. By being here, by lurking, by chatting, and by sharing it, especially because sharing is caring and stuff. Let's continue with day 2 of the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course. A prediction.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
That's some serious boat, shop owner. What's that?
Witness, state your profession.
I am a proprietor of the restaurant at Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also run boats.
Quick, Rico, go on 5 more minute break.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, you're not really sure, yep. What do you mean? Memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall. He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimonies then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore, and the man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in the witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now! Yes, Mr. Wright.
What? Why is that even a question? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Van Kammer. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Hey, don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did, yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual.
Hold it!
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess probably could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't get me so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep.
Hold it!
And where did the bang seem to come from?
It's from the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Hold it!
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
but you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time,
Then I heard another bang.
Hold it!
so you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
And that's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Hold it!
By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my new shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The man who was the defendant, he was saying, I cannot believe he's dead.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
It's dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure about the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This is decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into the cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear, and I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher form of the month. That is all. The court is adjourned.
But wait!
Who was that? Oh, it wasn't Maya? Me! Huh? What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park in the night of the murder. I was sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. What moment, Mr. Von Karma? You say you heard the gunshot.
Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time for something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this said Larry's gonna give us one final chance.
She's right. She's right. No, technically, I could have objected earlier because the first gunshot went off at 11:50 and the guy was like, "No, I heard it just after midnight." And I could have easily objected like that, but okay, we'll just continue this line. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. How did she read my mind? Can somebody tell me how she just heard my mind say it could be? Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. But allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. But what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict as guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear from this new witness. Court is adjourned.
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of the seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon, and that flew into the lake.
All right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edward.
You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. He fell into the lake. I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. You didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
A chance?
One Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
The court is now in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
All right. Let it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate admitting it, but you're our last chance. Upon Karma didn't even have the time to prep his witness. I just hope Edworth is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home.
Am I going to do the entire series? Yes, I'll be playing the entire series. Up to the brand new one coming out soon.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, you've come this far. There's no way you can go but forward, Nick.
The night of the murder.
That night, I was out in the boat on the lake.
Hold it!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. Well, okay. first of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out with the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat on such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it.
Hold it!
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. More likely, he was hunting for this girlie.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant.
Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the back in at the rental shop dock, then slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock.
Hold it!
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured it was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey! Don't give me that vase! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as I was about to go home, I heard this bang.
Hold it!
Where did the sound come from?
I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you see? What did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Hold it!
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
After I heard the single gunshot, I went home.
Hold it!
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Well, first off, the one gunshot thing. There was 2 gunshots, first of all. Automatically done. Showcase. I heard 2 sounds
Objection!
of gunshots. I should have been objection. Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lonahart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? You were paying attention. Were you paying attention at all what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Me?
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
Yeah, my radio, dude. With my headphones.
What?
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah! So what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue the testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please keep your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to the real boom loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying, and I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? I can't listen to radio in peace. This is a free country.
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, this is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm counting on this charade. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Hold it!
So you turned on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see?
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Directions of steam. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like.
Hold it!
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And one had headphones, and you had headphones on.
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back to me clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Hold it!
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
The DJ could have mentioned the time. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Bunch, please testify to the court what the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot.
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard that gunshot.
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. We've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Obviously, the time is important. Gosh dang it. I keep getting to the end. So... Autopsy shot approximately taken. Overheard. 2 gunshots just after midnight. 2 gunshots just after midnight.
Objection!
I pushed the wrong button. But next time I'm pushing the right button. Larry, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, What do you think about Mr. Bart's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Okay, I'll just show you a picture. Yes, that's what I'll do. This is the second photo, but it's actually the first photo!
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise, but on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera is also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, the night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
There's no proof that the loud noise was at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggered the camera.
Hey! My nose was clear that night! Man, clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence, if you have any.
The gun, it was fired 3 times.
Take that!
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. The third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
Why? I ask you, why?
I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes?
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah. Of course I remember.
The murder in that case had the same idea as the murder in this case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired at the boat. On that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I'll admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. And that's the only way that Edward could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth, and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. Yeah. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That's exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond was killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat.
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your crime has already been declared once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men are on the boat.
I thought I was right, actually. But obviously, it is the murderer and Hammond. No, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's Lotta Hart. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know. I don't know his name. I don't know it. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. It took place here, off the boat.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof of the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you're sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
because the first shot meant to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly what after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shopkeeper, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for our caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edwards, a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take the stand. Mr. Edwards, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go into the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Van Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare the verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Hey, yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes feels like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, but I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
To be continued.
Dun 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 dun. Alright guys, we are going to continue with the third, or is this the second, day of investigation. Third day of investigation, right after a break. So thank you guys for joining me today. I do appreciate it very much. If you haven't followed the channel, please feel free to hit that follow button. If you haven't shared the stream, please consider sharing the stream any way you can. There is the link right there. You can just link the stream directly to a friend. We'll be getting through the entire trial today, hopefully, maybe. And I hope you guys enjoy everything that's been showing up until now. Till then, let's take a quick break. Hi everyone. Alright, let's go ahead and start the day 3 or 2 or 3. Day 3 of investigations. Thank you everybody, by the way, who has shared the stream in any way possible. Please continue to do so if you could, especially just by clicking retweet. That is the easiest way. You could also quote it and I will end up retweeting that as well. Be sure to let me know in chat if you do quote it. Sometimes those alerts don't seem to pop up. Hi Tron, how are you? It's good to see you. Anybody new that's come in? Everybody, hi. Glad you're here. I hope you enjoy the show.
What was Mr. Edwards talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edwards killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edworth. Some painful memory that has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swing? Me? Yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two?
I think you can do better than that, Nick. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing me before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Yesterday, yeah, I retweeted that. I think I actually retweeted that like several times yesterday because people didn't understand. I also felt like it was kind of a spoiler, but luckily it's at the beginning of the game, so it didn't feel too bad. But yeah, that's pretty funny. That yesterday was the day that Mia died. 2016 sucks. Let's talk. Today's trial. Edgeworth, today's trial. Larry, you really helped me out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edward would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, the boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth? Can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? Edward and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. why do you trust Mr. Edwards so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry. I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A-class trial.
Huh? AC class? Class trial?
You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh? I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
We can see why you forgot, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held the classroom trial with me as a defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it, guilty. It was you. He give back the money. You're such a meanie.
He did it. Just admit it. You did it. You can't hide the truth.
You're not gonna play with you anymore. He shouldn't be allowed to in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you.
Now,
Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
in the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I
didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The kids thing that belongs is in the trial. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Mama Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone else shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he had to do it. He had to. Why don't you all just shut up? Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how everyone's ganging up on picking one person. Just think about what he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's why I learned what it meant to be that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. You did do it, didn't you, Larry? After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. I'm a famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The 306 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicion of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First, there's that rental boat shopkeeper. We need to find out who he is, or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. How you doing? Have you seen my badge lately, Larry?
Ooh, it's hot out there. Hot!
I'm glad someone's happy about this case, how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Do you like birds, Larry? Okay, I'm done with you, Larry. Let's go to the detention center. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? No, all right. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edward.
Perhaps.
Why prosecute? Hey, Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. And when we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all my memory of the murder.
Lost all your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not a sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So,
He's like your sister. He's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist of all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly? Huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. No, and not one suspect was ever declared innocent either.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does and his job is find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. What do you think about the first shot fired? If I can... No, I don't have that evidence anymore. Okay. Tell me about the D6.
It was that case file that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 20th, the statute of limitation runs out.
Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it would never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, no. It's the foot of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now's probably not a good time to drench up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
You know, I was impressed with your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, he noticed.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Alright, let's go to Grossberg Law. He should be here. Maybe? Yeah, he should. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Not now. Don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? Oh, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some other guy he had to go arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shopkeeper.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing you think I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, this is that police department's mascot?
That is the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll present it before the department at last. I'm gonna make him sure know that people know him Blue Badger.
Good luck. Okay, let's go to the lake then. 1228.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
It's no problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shopkeeper? Caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have the scoundrel. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Bye, detective.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, another thing. No one can go into the woods today.
On the woods?
Where Lana was camping?
The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
That's a nice little excuse for not letting us in there. Just because they didn't want to redraw it. They want to keep it to one file. Like, yeah, we just won't let them in. I know Lot is supposed to be gone, so we don't want to redraw this area without the car. We did make another layer. We kind of just like flattened the image and forgot. So I know you guys want this background different, but if you could just make it so they don't go in that area, that would be a lot easier for us. Yeah, we'll do that. The park ranger, yeah, that's why. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Look, it looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry was too worried about Mr. Edwards to show up for work. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that happened here turns out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charges against Mr. Edwards were all lies.
I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
Okay, let's see. Let's move to the boat rental.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I've never imagined there might be a real murderer.
I know that clearing of throat anywhere.
Hello. What have you been doing here? What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like a scent of fresh lemons. You see...
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time to be idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? The boat rental shop.
The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
left it open.
Nobody's home.
Yellow! Yellow!
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where his owner's gone. Your owner's gone, Polly.
Yellow! Yellow!
I can't believe it's run off and to leave his poor parent to fend for herself.
Yellow! Yellow!
Examine. Can we open the case now?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw.
But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. Its handwriting is very precise. Clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edward's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all there, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions from the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Shouldn't you report that letter? I mean, like, courts can't accept it because maybe like you wrote that letter yourself and you're like, oh hey, there's this letter. But this is Phoenix Wright world, so it doesn't matter. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Welcome home, Ash. Polly, you okay?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Let's go to Grossberg's. You're not even here. What am I supposed to do? Okay, let's present this to you. Maybe you know something. Edgeworth. See this letter? This came from the safe at the shack of where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge. On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this instruction letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statutes of limitations in DL6, the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could it be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect of the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed on us in the little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! Quiet! You're not gonna make this any easier. I want out! I want out! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed into court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to revenge on you?
Right?
Yeah?
There's something that has been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
I mean, you mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I've committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
The nightmare.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No. Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was even. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiff. I was in a daze. I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right?
That's what I thought. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories for self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are you gonna do, Nick? What can you do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Not like this. Not like this, not... If there's someone else who knows... If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Mr. Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. But just calm down a little. Tell me what happened.
Mr. Edward, he...
I see. So, Edgeworth's dream, he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that was the case, then why do the two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Edgeworth's dream is not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, but his career was, as a bailiff, was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. With the statute of limitations so close.
So, what about the letter?
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for their sake but for his own.
Huh? For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. But wait. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? But that means that's the one who Mr. Yogi. He told Mr. Yogi to kill us.
Correct. Manfred Von Karma. Himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forges testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
Which he lost. He died in despair, as it were.
I see.
The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Prosecutor von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth was accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Gregory versus Manfred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event. For the man, that was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? That doesn't make... He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
I have strange ideas of... You have strange ideas of vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What are you doing, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
They don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Let's go over to the police.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
It's you. Don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. You're staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the records room again?
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. So you can go on as long as he's in there.
On Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived actually.
Von Karma is in the record room.
Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't in here. Von Karma. The files are collected, case report. There's quite a large number of volumes of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, they're like a graveyard of case reports. Already read that before.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing here?
Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mal Edwards' defense attorney team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Edward.
Mr. Edwards is your student, right?
A Romanistic who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow. This is the dumbest thing you could do, but present the letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run!
Maya!
Out of my way! Ah!
He got us. The letter. Gone, of course. And he took the deal 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya. Is she okay?
Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now. When we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya!
There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet?
DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued.
Alright guys, we're gonna take our final break of this case, this session, this casely session type deal thing. But guys, again, if you could please share the stream any way possible that you can, quote it, do whatever you can. You just do the things, and thank you very much for helping it. And sorry I can't really talk to you guys while I'm playing this game. I just don't want to like get out of the moment and like break the moment that's happening in game, so I don't like stopping myself mid whatever, because I find it more entertaining for y'all and more entertaining for me to like continue the moment. But hey Mash, good to see you. Tron, Invert, and everybody that's in chat. Shadows, thank you for being here. I do appreciate it very much, everybody. That being said, let's take our last break for this case, and when we get back, we'll be right back onto the third trial for Phoenix Wright and the Edgeworth case. Okay, everyone, we're back. Thank you guys for sharing the stream any way you could, through your Discords, through Twitter, through other things and stuff. I appreciate it very much. We are going to continue with the final day of the trial of Edgeworth. So let's just do that. Oh. December 28th, 9:51. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled. At last. A lot of things. Whoa. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day with the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
But Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa! Yeah, pow! What's got into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, where's Edgeworth?
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as promised, I'm catching the runaway caretaker. We just brought him in, took it all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember the past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be so awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnesses the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like that. I did. But I wasn't running or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anywho. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin your cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
Hold it!
I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But it wasn't running away or nothing.
Hold it!
Then why did you leave?
He was about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen to someone talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to go buy some food for Paul, you see.
Hold it!
Food?
Yeah, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them out in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, because you got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
Yes, I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figure nothing. I figure I got nothing to do with the incident anywho.
Hold it!
Anywho.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. It seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of these motive things, right? I don't got one.
Hold it!
You can say that you had no motive. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the evicted Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same things over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack of thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the name of this witness.
His name is Robert Hammond. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Whoa! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident.
It figures a judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file of Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why? Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, I work as a caretaker. I work for... before I worked as a caretaker, I worked for a chemical plant. I put my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. Here's sore, winner Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma's... would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need I even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested the cross-examination to I cross-examined the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing come of it, then I hope you are ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
Insert to be ignored by a bird.
Well, witness, who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
Are you going to do it, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner?
Yellow.
Hold it!
Hold it! Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Have we forgotten something? What's your name? What's the safe number? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parody's named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer questions of who the caretaker is. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the earnest companion of the boat keepers is Polly. I don't actually think this is it. I don't think anything of this actually matters. Deal 6 incident. Elevator, Aaron, Edgeworth defense. Edgeworth. Bullet found in the heart. The murder weapons fired twice. Fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Trapped the elevator and the Edgeworth's memory loss. After his arrest, fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Take that!
Deal 6 file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
I was just gonna say page 3, but if you need the specific page, suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Hello, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well. You may continue.
Hold it!
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Yellow! Yellow!
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her.
But right. Well, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? The name of the safe. What's the safe number? That wouldn't matter. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly! 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 Have we forgotten something?
Don't forget the 06.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6.
Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Yellow! Yellow!
That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Yellow! Yellow!
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
What's something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when he asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just expect us to... Maya, talk to her. The safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say this number on that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number in the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, are you claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
1228. That's December 28th, Your Honor. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
The case summary.
Take that!
The DL6 file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number?
The case summary. In the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date of which the DL6 incident occurred.
And the date of the incident is December 12th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I said my ATM card's number 20001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. The witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi! So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edwards for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really.
But he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care for who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on the subject. You don't. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're clear from suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means...
No.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he's killed his own dad.
What do I do?
Objection!
The judgment has already passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Did something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A dream? It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Why are you pointing away? Why?
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime in which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I need to go use the restroom. So I do need to take a quick break, which is perfect with this. But hi, everybody that's joined since then. Aya, thank you for the host. How are you? Good to see you. Guys, you should go follow Aya. She also likes to do voice type things in the what you call it, in Phoenix Wright and games and stuff. So you should go check her out, most definitely. But I do really need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Please enjoy the break, and don't forget to share it any way possible that you can. Retweet right there. Easy peasy, retweet it easy. And you could also quote the tweet and say whatever you want in the quote. That would be great as well, and I will instantly retweet said tweet. Anyways, thank you guys for coming on by. Be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. I'm ready to trial Miles Edgeworth on the DL6 incident.
I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your efforts.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. You're crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
But what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
But what?
But what?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
But Wright.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The status limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the books.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Lord Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
How does he know mistakenly? We didn't mention anything. He automatically assumed it was a mistake. I don't think he mentioned anything. I don't remember.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. And that will be the key. But only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it to Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, then there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all. That's all.
And until now, you thought this was a dream.
Watch, read, play, retro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Lazy Crew. Feel free to do as the lazies do.
We
were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, the earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was 9 years old. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff's Yanni Yogi. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
Then you picked it up, and what happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yanni Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
It was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream.
The scream.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget the scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out, and quick. Isn't it? Hold on. No, gosh, wrong thing. No, I didn't mean. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement?
Yeah, I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts, I thought.
You don't sound very confident, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled.
I don't think that won any points with the judge. I didn't mean to push that button. I need to stop pushing those buttons. What I wanted to do was look at the case file. Elevator. An elevator, the oxygen depleted, the clue was found, the defense attorney trapped. One bullet was found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. That's what I was looking for. So... Wait. Observe one of his trials. He was observing one of his trials. Followed your hit. Then something heavy my feet picked up. A moment later, I heard a single gunshot. Objection! Okay, again. Objection!
Objection!
There it goes. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm quite sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
What page was it? It was page 2. The murder weapon was fired twice. It was page 2. Oh, dang it, what? I'm gonna assume it's the middle one. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was an accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Do you have a point? You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired and had something to do with the case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what's your proof? Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to the incident?
Maybe. Second. Yes, there's a bullet hole in the stupid. Yeah, right. It's right there. Well, take that. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This picture proves it.
So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction is. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Edgeworth's heart, Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
But Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet.
Well, can't they just ask Yogi if he fired it like the day before or anything? Because it was his gun. Like, he's in the courtroom. You guys have arrested him for murder. Couldn't you just go like, hey, was that gun ever fired before that entire elevator thing, you know, where you were declared crazy and stuff?
So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? How have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Dick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all the conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photographs, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person somewhere else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edwards before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial thus far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, although that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
No. He's accepted the guilt.
Can we just rewind a little bit? Does Phoenix remember that he got tasered and Maya got tasered because Von Commer wrote a murder letter to the person that's connected to DL6, and apparently he's in DL6, but he's completely forgot about that whole ordeal with the electrocution? Just something to think about, Phoenix. You know, maybe you want to remember these things and not give up just because.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick.
I don't know. His case is perfect.
No.
It must exist.
The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers, Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet, it exists!
What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it with them from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it?
And it's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
The murderer had to find it. The murderer had to find it. But of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the murderer was cautious the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take a bullet of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
But that's the truth! This isn't going so well.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take the bullets. And you don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why it had to be taken.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to take Mr. Wright. What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murderer, the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The only 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So, what would that mean?
The murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick!
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember when what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth knelt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the TL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma!
Von Karma!
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who the doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So, what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes, I think I can. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth, bears the clear ballistic markings. And for some reason, we still have the metal detector. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. How useful, we never returned it. And there's a reason, apparently. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much.
What? The evidence that proves one.
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I asked, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out for this case today. It was you who said we had to end the trial, it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. They reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligations to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it from the record room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm not the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears the clear ballistic markings.
Take that!
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All the bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
You have 2 bullets in your possession. One of the bullets removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. You will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father.
It's a scream. I've heard it in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed!
Mr. Von Karma. You would defy me.
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father saved me with the penalty of my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I will bury you. I will bury you with my bare hands.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma.
Von Karma,
It's not like you to make this kind of error. I would never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth?
It was a shock like none.
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the light came on. The elevator down opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious in oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay out at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through the medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to end the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
You were innocent, and you are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure he had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know, try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
I think I could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I never thought I'll never forget this, pal. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from the Dectum Gumshoe. And that's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since Edgeworth. Is this unguarded?
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just to look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cook jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Reggie. There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, it's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual of you.
Harry Bartz. Hey, you come along tonight, pal. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right?
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not like a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38. No. No! Larry, it was you?!
What are you surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did!
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too.
The death sentence to both of you!
Man, if I only had known, I would have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I thought I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth?
I want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
After that, it is on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa! I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first train for the mountains has already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What?
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial. I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at that very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. I thought all I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? bullets?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. She was the one that got the bullet.
Bullet?
Von Karma was convicted. He had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Don't think you're congratulated yet.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Hey, pal. Mr. Edwards came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
The thing hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working in the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. Not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy. I know not to ring my own bell, but I've taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney who I wrote that affidavit for, yes. I should know the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. You be in the area, please stop by.
Ahem. Oh, it is you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Meals on Italy, is he not? I wonder what he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Phoenix Wright? He's an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can. Sorry, Phoenix Wright. The thing is going nowadays, and the video, the awards, there's everything is supposed to be.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'll keep my face in the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin the kid's dream, you know?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she was caught in the cold under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time to send her some Pink Princess trading cards. So it says that you can buy them where she is, and she can place them. Is she living anyway? What place is she living in anyway? Right? That's, you want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost. For real. Now, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Hold it!
The brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ashes. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl showed up. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed that preview into the next episode. We'll be doing that episode tomorrow. But thank you guys for joining me today. I do appreciate it very much. Hopefully you guys will join me again tomorrow for this next episode. Episode 5, The First Phoenix Wright. I believe this one was added when they ported the game over to the DS. This was the extra episode that was added. So there'll be more dual screen elements. But, guys, that being said, we are going to be ending the stream now. But if you haven't followed yet, please hit that follow button. If you haven't followed the social medias, if you haven't joined the Discord, you should definitely be in the Discord and all that. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I do appreciate it. Want to click the Discord, click the Twitter. Those are the most important ones. The Steam one will let you know exactly when I do start streaming. But it is that time for me to end stream now. So, if you guys would join me, please. We will be going to go raid somebody. Now, if you've never been on a raid with me before, it's really quite simple. Basically, I'm going to be sending you to another stream. You're gonna be very, very quiet. You're not gonna say a word until you see me say, "This is a lazy raid." And once you see me say, "This is a lazy raid," you're gonna respond with, "This is a lazy ra." For your copy convenience is right there in chat. Let me know that you are ready by putting it in chat. 10-minute spoiler chat. Nice. But again, thank you everybody for being here. Again, you guys, I appreciate all the support. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. I've been wanting to do this since I first started streaming, but I never had the mic capable. And when I did have the mic capable, I didn't feel confident enough. And now I'm at that level that I feel pretty confident. Well, let's see who is online at the moment. Let's see. We can go raid. We might go over there because we haven't raided him in a while, and I feel like he might appreciate it. And we might go over there because, well, we've stopped by there more recently. Let's go to, yeah, that's the main one. But I'm gonna need you guys to make sure that he notices it. You guys need to make sure he notices it. So post it 3 times. Remember, don't post it more than 3 times because it's kind of obnoxious to post it more than 3 times, but at least 2 times. We're gonna go over here. He's the sweetest man on Twitch and that you will ever meet. If you ever meet him in real life, you'll understand that he's a sweetheart, and there's not many men that I would say are sweethearts. So come over here, join me, support him. Join me in supporting him. I think I copied the link. Did I copy? Yeah. Spam. We're gonna be heading over to Mr. Avalon Star. Avalon Star is a variety / speedrunner that you definitely should go check out and give him a follow and make sure he knows that you like his content. And I appreciate you guys again for being here. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful people, and I'm really grateful to be able to do this. I'll be in Discord and Twitter, all that, and I will also see you guys tomorrow. I'll be trying, if I wake up early enough, I'm probably going to try to start at 6 a.m. my time. And then we'll go into Phoenix Wright. If I don't wake up early enough, we'll just go straight into Phoenix Wright. Although I did wake up today at 3 a.m., I just didn't end up starting the stream until later. Anyways, have a good day, have a good night, wherever you may be. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.